think I just had that a little too high. Let's see how that goes. Just up the gain a little bit. I don't want to have to yell. So we got yeah, I got the mic on today. I don't really want to do a camera yet, but I'm happy to do a mic. I got a pretty good matchup here, really. Maidana and Garcia. I will be honest and tell you that I've already had this matchup. I did it earlier today, and I struggled with him a lot. And I heard some commentary that I've never heard before, which was, you know, see, I lost the first 7 rounds and won the last 5. But I also got 2-8, or say, it may have even been 3-8, 10-8 rounds, one of which was a knockdown, 2 of which I just completely outboxed him. And, you know, I got the decision win, just. And all 3 judges gave me 1 point. But Teddy Atlas at the end there was saying, oh, it's the wrong decision, it's the wrong decision. I'd never heard that commentary before in this game. I was like, man, that's cool. You know, I think it's something to do with these 2-minute rounds. You just get different commentary than you do when you're running 3-minute rounds. You know, and I just thought, well, you know, I don't want to leave it like that, you know. Maybe I should beat him more convincingly or something. Or maybe he deserves another chance, you know, if the sentiment is that he, you know, Garcia was robbed. So, yeah, I'm always in the on the left side. If you don't know, if you're not familiar with Fight Night, that's pretty common to be in the blue corner. Although you will see me switch over to the right side here and there depending on who I'm fighting, because the camera will do that depending on who you're fighting and how much space they try and get from you. Yeah, anyway, there's no music because I don't want to deal with the copyright bullcrap that comes with that. Even in-game music sometimes gets used.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for a much-anticipated main event. 12 rounds of welterweight action. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Ferocious has got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. Oscar De La Hoya's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face.
Is that they put their boxes over the top of existing boxes. My boxer pack doesn't do that. It uses CAM to create a box of slots. So whenever you're coming up against, like, you know, someone like Garcia who's in the fight with the mob, he's going to use the name in commentary at least that he's replacing, which in this case is Oscar De La Hoya. But make no mistake, it's Marcus Maidana versus Ryan Garcia. Every time you hear Oscar De La Hoya, they mean Ryan Garcia. And just pretend that Joe Tessitore keeps getting the name wrong.
We are underway for this scheduled 12 rounds.
Based on what I learned in the first fight, my tactic's really going to be to try and do a lot of body work early.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
As soon as possible. Because he's going to win basically every round.
That shot downstairs wasn't flush. Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's 2 guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Didn't get it done going to the body there.
likes to
blocks that belt line well.
My left, and circling away from.
Defense can turn into offense. The counter punch by Ferocious.
To that
halfway
side,
through round number 1.
Cross over his punches, straight.
Work the body.
But I've got to really try and.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Oscar De La Hoya. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
So keep throwing that jab out at his chest for now because it's really all I can successfully land on is the odd jab at the moment. It's very difficult. Like I'm not joking. Like I can't. I'll just waste my energy if I was to try and wail on him with something.
Keep your distance!
At the moment, he's pretty much untouchable. Now, this is on the greatest of all time difficulty, obviously. But, 3-minute
last
rounds
10 seconds.
With the HUD showing, with the right.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Oscar De La Hoya.
Let's go.
Not necessarily a matchup like this. You will still get your difficult matchups.
You need to throw more
Generally,
punches.
Like,
that'll keep them away.
The water in the corner. And, now decisions are really possible. Not hearing much from the commentary at the moment, but I probably lost that round.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, okay? Don't get...
That's good.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
I'm going to let him do this. He's trying to hold me on. It's using his energy to do it. I need to kind of let him waste his energy. As long as I haven't thrown a bunch of punches before he does it, then we're good to go.
Move your head! Muévete la cabeza!
Waste his energy doing so.
The Golden Boy blocks that punch. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
And if I can bail him up against the ropes,
Ferocious is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Good way to protect the midsection.
Keep the body. Finish with a hook. Side to side, move your head.
Where's there room for improvement with the Golden Boy?
Well, let's be honest about the Golden Boy here. He's made more money than any fighter in the history of the sport. Definitely any non-heavyweight fighter. But his legacy is going to be also that he's lost most of his big fights. He undermines himself. He compromises himself mentally when the moment comes in a really big fight when his size, because he's usually been a bigger, taller guy, his size and his ability isn't just enough. And a lot of those big fights, he has found a way to lose.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. And he returns on that exchange.
I'm having a great round.
Punch your way up the rope.
But I'm probably gassing myself a bit too much for me. That body work will add up. I'll try and see if I can make him miss for a bit.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Ferocious is going to really regret when he hears the scorecards read because he lost that last round just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game, you say, you know what, this team, Joe, is losing because they're not rebounding. They're not boxing out underneath the boards. Well, guess what? They weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
And round number 3 is underway. De La Hoya's speed, to me, Teddy, is clearly the biggest difference we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, but there's ways to take away speed. One is to go downstairs to the body and start to discourage the guy a little bit. Take some of the air out of those sails.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
so elusive.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Halfway through this round here.
Stay away from those.
And it's like, because it's like he forces you into a low work rate, because otherwise you're going to punch yourself out from the hitting.
How important do you think it was to Oscar De La Hoya when he faced and defeated his legend, his boyhood idol, Julio Cesar Chavez?
You know, that's a good question. I think it was important on a couple fronts. I mean, important as far as being able to move up that ladder, earn more money, you know, continue to grow as the fighter that you want to be. And one other thing, that he wanted to earn the respect of the Mexican people, the Mexican fight fans. And there was no better way of doing that than beating a Mexican legend.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Go, go!
And that's the end of round 3.
Just breathe, relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
Beautiful, lindissimo, beautiful. I want another round like that. This is your fight.
Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight.
Yeah,
beginning of round number 4. De La Hoya is quickly taking control of this fight early on with one single weapon of choice, and that is the jab.
Yeah, the jab and the jab at the right time. He's catching his opponent every time he starts coming in before he can get started.
Use the ring! Use the ring! Unload!
Keep doing what you're doing.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Ferocious is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Combo! Combo!
Halfway through round number 4.
Let's move! Finish with a hook!
Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut.
Hey, hey! Let's go!
Good block by Oscar De La Hoya.
1-2, 1-2.
De La Hoya is showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Yeah! Good work!
Ferocious's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beatdown on their opponent. And now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Keep your head moving!
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
I'm going to give him a mistake and
Halfway into round number 5 here.
If he wants to come out, he has to come out.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Now he ties up there.
Keep moving, keep moving.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Oscar De La Hoya.
To be honest, this is what I found with a lot of these Fight Night Forever fighters is they're excellent. It's not all
a little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Really good at where to place their feet. It's one thing they've really worked on with the AI is ring generation. Nice cross over the top of his jab there.
Ferocious is doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
Really nice round out of him right there, and we haven't been able to say that much. I think that was by far one of his better efforts. He won that last round. He is trailing on the scorecards, but I do believe he won that last round.
Yeah, well, what I like the most is he could have easily, you know, he could have capitulated a little bit. He could have, you know, spit the bit a little bit. You're not supposed to, but hey, these are human beings. They do it. He could have gotten frustrated. He's not. He's got himself together. He's acting like a pro. He's doing what he needs to do to get back in this race or back in this fight.
The start of the 6th round. Ferocious has now got to figure out a way to do exactly what he did in the last round here at the start of this round.
Yeah, and his opponent, hey, his opponent has to say here, you seem to forget that sometimes, Joe. His opponent has to make sure that he doesn't do the same thing he did the last round.
To be more convincing, I don't know.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Ferocious is not doing so hot right now, Teddy. What kind of change would you make to him to get him straightened out?
Well, I would try, you know, to be honest with you, Joe, that change would have had to be made in the gym. It's going to be tough right now. First of all, he's got to stop telegraphing all his punches, but that's something that takes time to work on that, develop that.
Halfway through round 6, and he engages in the clinch. Good work doubling up that jab by Oscar De La Hoya. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
As the fight goes on, defensive plays even further.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th.
This is yours. You hear me? Escuches. This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points. Keep throwing punches. Listen, when he reaches in, let that right hand go. All right?
And that round is underway, and we are halfway through the scheduled slate. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Ferocious is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Ferocious. Good block by De La Hoya. And yet another right hand lands. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
Work the body.
That at the halfway point of round 7. And he just holds on there. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
You know, nothing that showed that he was significant damage, like he's going to mistakes easily or anything like that. You can actually really hurt their body in this, and then you get
Nice work, nice work.
Uppercut! Ferocious's combination punching is working well here.
Equivalent breaking the rib.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
It's okay, pay him back.
Ferocious's defense is paying off now.
Hey, you gotta see that combo.
Nice combo by Ferocious. And round 7 comes to an end.
Right? We need to start throwing punches in bunches. Let's go to work now. Let's show him what you got. Listen, he's done. He is done. I want you to double up that jab.
I'm going to afford to spend to get him down to 60 or something. If I can get it 90 to 60.
That's it. I see it. That's it. I need
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we start this 8th round. And I think this tells pretty much the story. Yeah, he's got a slight lead. However, there have been those moments where you see a defensive flaw.
Yeah, the other guy's coming on fast. The defensive flaw is that he covers up too much. He blocks too many punches. And when you're blocking too many punches, well, the guy puts punches together, some are going to get through. Some are getting through.
He missed with that headshot.
Yeah, he does block it. Relies on his guard and ropes. She's good. Put up in last fight too. He just stopped locking up for her because he just couldn't.
Move your head. Let it go. Move.
He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Focus.
But I've been so rocked that I couldn't block.
Ferocious is left, working well that time. Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
That was from the headshot.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Ferocious.
Let's go.
De La Hoya is able to avoid that punch.
Pace yourself.
Able to dismiss that body shot.
Double up your punches.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Blocks away that headshot.
Use the ring.
There he goes with the right hand again. Took a shot, now he gives a left. De La Hoya is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. That's it. Now listen, I need you to keep working the body. And when his hands drop, uppercut and hook.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score.
Hey, let's go!
Unable to land clean by Ferocious.
Combos! Good work!
De La Hoya is absorbing a hook.
Finish with a hook!
Unable to connect by Ferocious.
Keep working the body.
90 seconds into the 9th round. Gets rid of that body shot. Nice work with the combination by Ferocious. De La Hoya's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Get in there.
Wow, look at that, trading shots. Nowhere close, that punch by the golden boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Zones in on that overhand right. Ferocious's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those silent agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract. You know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
He comes back with the left hand again. De La Hoya's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Good combination to the body.
Body shot.
Ferocious has got no chance of keeping his opponent off balance. None at all, because Oscar De La Hoya's been stunned. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
Ferocious is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Could this be the start of a big comeback? He went from owning this fight to now nearly down and out.
You know, that's what makes boxing.
Big shot he just scored with. He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head. De La Hoya's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now.
Shake it off.
And just grabbing onto his opponent.
Punch. Punch.
Counting down towards the end of the 10th round. 10 seconds to go.
Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. We can recoup from that knockdown. Let's do it.
You got any more of these? I'll do you one. More blood? Yeah.
This is going to be a fabulous finish here. Even on the scorecards, you say through 10 rounds. But look at what we're seeing in the ring. No doubt about it, he has more energy left.
Yeah, but he's got to use that energy, Joe. So to use it, he's got to make sure that he doesn't smother himself by being over anxious, doesn't get tied up. Otherwise, what's the sense of being a fresher guy?
See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Ferocious.
One, two.
De La Hoya's like a piece of Velcro against his opponent recently here. It seems like he's flinching more after that knockdown.
Yeah, that's exactly what he has to do right now. Now he has to be able to just get past this little bit. It's kind of like being in a bad rapids. You know, you're going down those waterfalls. You better be in a canoe. You better be in something. This is his canoe. This is his raft.
He's tired. He's tired. Left and right. Left and right. Move
Halfway through this 11th round. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Get after him.
super two-punch combo by Ferocious. De La Hoya's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Both men digging in with uppercuts. And now we got a fight. He fires back. Oscar De La Hoya's been hurt by that shot. Ferocious is doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Okay, we got this one. Last round, it's yours, okay? Keep your distance, keep your hands up.
They have given a lot tonight. Now one more opportunity to give a little more. The final round is upon us. Keep it going. I mean, we're probably just as stunned as everybody else is. We thought this fight for sure was going to end early. Here they are going the distance.
They're still not moving enough. Move, muévate.
Scores up top with a left. Fine looking right hand by Ferocious.
Fix yourself. Combos, combos.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Halfway through this 12th and final round. What an excellent two-punch combo by Ferocious. Well, there's a spot that his opponent doesn't want to be in. You see him backing him up against the ropes. Targeting a left hand down low. Good flush shot by Ferocious.
Jump on him.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
Body shot, body shot.
Look at this. Oscar De La Hoya's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. Ferocious's knockout ability cannot be underestimated. This fight had everything leaning decision. They were coasting along, then he ended it.
Well, this one brings you back to the annals of the sport, the history of the sport. I mean, it makes you think about the great Joe Louis when he caught Khan late in the fight. Marciano when he caught Walcott.
It's a patient game with Maidana. You really got to be patient with him. What do we got? Oscar De La Hoya, but modded as Garcia. So that means if both of them two, you'd have commentators referring to them both as the Golden Boy. Okay, good job. I'm gonna do Mayweather. Good left hook. I wouldn't mind playing as that guy. As Julio Cesar Chavez, actually. I'll do those.
Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event of the evening. Scheduled for 12 rounds of welterweight action between Julio Cesar Chavez and Sugar Shane Mosley. Julio Cesar Chavez is coming down to the ring right now. Not seeing much. Opening round here, scheduled for 12.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move!
Teddy, expect any surprises from Chavez?
No, that's his greatest strength. He doesn't surprise you. That he's always consistent where he needs to be consistent. He'll be putting pressure on, but he'll be thinking in there. He'll be looking as the rounds go on for weaknesses.
With what he's up against here tonight, Teddy, what do you expect?
Well, he's in there with a well-rounded fighter, pretty solid fighter, so expect him to bring his fundamentals. He always brings them.
Fires right back at him. Shane Mosley's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Able to cover up that gut. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Right hand followed by a very well-placed left hook to the body. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Julio Cesar Chavez. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counterpunch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay, and he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Final 10 seconds. Very nice defensive guard there.
All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. You know, we're early in this fight, but Mosley's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental energy, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is not showing a lot of effect from all those shots.
Not much action as he just ties up. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Halfway through round number 2.
Teddy, everybody has the imprint of where they came from. In the case of Julio Cesar Chavez, the son of a railroad worker, and he grew up in an abandoned railroad car among 9 siblings.
Yeah, and that's going to serve him in his pro career because he didn't have much of an amateur background. So facing things, difficult things, making choices will help him become a fighter.
You got this one.
Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Julio Cesar Chavez. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Sugar Shane Mosley. Mosley's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. 10 clicks of the talk. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Julio Cesar Chavez. Shane Mosley's missing punches. I mean, there's just no way to sugarcoat it. His accuracy isn't there.
And there's a reason for it, Joe. His punches are the wide variety. And wide punches, guess what? They don't find the mark. They're not accurate.
Keep it up.
And round number 3 is underway.
Stay away from those. Come on.
You see him holding on. Digging in with a left to the gut. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Sugar Shane Mosley. Good shot to the head with that right hand. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
I wonder if that should be lowered. Might try it on 0.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Not able to land the headshot. Mosley's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round.
Keep moving. Watch that.
Targeting that head with the combination punching. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Really frustrating his opponent now. Chavez is so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
You got this one.
Oh, what a whiff by Sugar Shane Mosley.
Come on. Breathe. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight.
We got it.
But don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart.
All right. All we need is more.
So round number 4 is underway. Chavez has been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to zip.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before.
Shane Mosley's dazed after that punch. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Teddy, little Chavez trivia. He holds the record for the most successful defense of a world title with 27 and the most world title fights with 37. Anything dealing with longevity is going to fall into a category that he's going to dominate.
Yeah, again, his strengths were not in one category where you say, you know, he's just scintillating in speed or scintillating even in power. But there was so many things he did well. He had a great chin. He was a good body puncher. He was very, very reliable.
Well off the mark by Sugar Shane Mosley. Turns over that hook upstairs. They both decide to bring it. Chavez's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. Staying away from those, and yet another big shot comes in. And he goes down for the first time tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mosley down, but not out. He's going to continue on here, beating the count.
And this is what really it all comes down to in a fighter. What's inside the fighter? What really drives the fighter? We know the speed. We know the talent of Mosley. Right now, we're going to get a look at the character of Shane Mosley.
Unable to make an impact there by Sugar Shane Mosley. Chavez has got to feel great right now. He just scored a knockdown. Now he's got all this confidence that could carry him through.
Yeah, he has to watch he doesn't get careless. So he has plenty of confidence. If he walks in a little reckless now, that confidence could go right down the drain.
There he is on the inside, doing well. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then...
Oh, that's a big right hand. Did you see that? And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
Keep moving.
2, 3, 4, 5. And it's over. This fight is over. Sugar Shane Mosley's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Julio Cesar Chavez is your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. And just...
that much. Punish him. He's a human being like everyone else. It's a shame that he, the way his career sort of went, to be honest. You know, he fucked up.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action. Julio Cesar Chavez is giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just another day at the office. I know exactly what I'm about to do. Round number 1, scheduled for the championship distance of 12. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. How effective can the style of fight, the pace of the fight, it being a busy fight, be for the high stamina fighter?
Well, that's everything. What's the sense of being high endurance or fast if you don't have the kind of pace, the kind of landscape that you can use it?
The combo lands upstairs. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. And he's holding.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
A well-placed left hand up top. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Chavez is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Chavez is the target of a hook. The bully's well off the mark that time. There's the combo to the body. Now hugging on the inside. The bully's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. The bully's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the bully. Chavez is nailed by a shot upstairs. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Combination to the head. Fires off the hook, look at that. The bully's punch is far off the target. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. A well-targeted right hand by the bully. A stinging uppercut by Chavez. Good job on the two-punch combo by Julio Cesar Chavez. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Well-targeted right hand by Julio Cesar Chavez. Sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. Chavez is in complete control here as he takes a rest after a round in which he really dominated the action. Is there anything, Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. You know, I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
Big right hand from Julio Cesar Chavez.
Totals anyway.
You got this one.
What a forceful hook by the bully. What a big shot, that hook right on the gut. Able to bring the hook down low. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Julio Cesar Chavez. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
When you go up against Chavez and you're drawing up a scouting report, what do you tell your fighter to look for?
Well, that he's going to be there all night, that he's not going to give you anything, you're going to have to earn everything, and don't stand right in front of him. Use those wheels a little bit.
Big shot comes crashing home. Right to the head and right to the canvas. Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Nice strike after catching one by Chavez. Chavez is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the bully. Chavez able to get rid of that punch from his opponent. And that's the end of round 3.
You're winning this fight. Estás ganando. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you got this. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Chavez's knockdown scored is the big difference in this fight so far. As we start round number 4, he's clearly won 2 of the 3 rounds.
Yeah, he has, Joe, but his opponents should not be influenced by that. What I mean is that it's not panic time yet. You know, he still can get back in this fight just doing the things that he came here to do. Use the jab and be steady.
Well off the mark by Julio Cesar Chavez. The bully's doing exactly what you would expect him to do after being knocked down earlier. Now he's clinching.
Yeah, he's doing a nice imitation of an oxen punch. And you know what? If I was in his shoes, I'd be doing the same thing.
Great work offensively landing that combination by Julio Cesar Chavez. Chavez is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Julio Cesar Chavez.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Come on now. Come on, punch. Punch.
Oh, good exchange there. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand.
Man, that's it, baby. Good
Really
job.
wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Little head hunting with the left. The bully's combination punching is working well here. To the belt line he goes with the left hand. Solid right by Julio Cesar Chavez. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Now he's backing his man up against the ropes. Chavez's punch didn't come close. Wow, just like the old timers, a 4-punch combination. And round 4 comes to an end.
This is it.
Chavez is able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Don't doubt yourself, champ. You can still win this one. Don't doubt yourself.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Up and down, side to side.
The bully! And banging away he goes. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. That's it. The fight is over. Chavez's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Julio Cesar Chavez is your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
Howard, on Tyson, Frazier. Foreman, you know, so that didn't. Yeah, so we've looked this guy. Okay, I'll be back in 5. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Whoop. Do this. Let's do this. That'll do. So if you're just tuning in, we've got all sorts of new fighters in this roster. Most of them are heavyweights, but I will show you that it's not just heavyweights. There are some additions. The Fight Night Forever mod, you know, I won't go through all of them because you can watch videos on Fight Night Forever for that. It doesn't look... Oh, wait a minute. What about it here? Board. Vargas. In the lightweight. I don't think I've added lightweights. I really heavily focused on welterweight and heavyweight. You will find a couple of light heavies and middleweights as well. You know, there's some great matchups here. Like you can do Peter versus James Toney, for example. Which actually I might do it, to be honest. I've got to go to heavyweight. Wrong way. Now, there is one thing about having a big roster is you've got a lot of boxes to go through. That can be a bit overwhelming, you know, so you might not want to put them all in. That's why the boxer pack, it's set up the way it is. See Daniel Peters' record and prime age, as well as Tony's record and I guess whatever age he was as a heavyweight.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of heavyweights, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Peters' ring walk, something special in the air. You can just sense it out of him. Johnson's coming to the ring right now. We know what he offers up once he's inside the ropes, but not much intensity here in this ring walk. Opening stanza of this 12-round fight.
Matchup looks really good.
Teddy, in terms of a power punch, we know the taller fighter's going to try to utilize the jab, but in terms of a power punch, what can he get that shorter fighter with?
The uppercut. Boy, oh boy, that can be like putting a cherry on top of an ice cream sundae. Because you know the shorter guy's leaning, he's coming in, he doesn't see that punch, so it's too late.
Keep your head moving.
Let it go. A lot of power.
Oh, that's a good hook to the body. Johnson's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Johnson's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Halfway through this round, a well-placed overhand right. The kid's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Let it go.
Targeting that belt line with the right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Johnson's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Off the target by Johnson. 10 seconds to go in this round. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. Peters is back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, and especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin, but truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe, you kill the body, the head will follow.
Halfway through this round here, he just missed that shot up top. Effective work with that flush overhand right. A good block. Solid hook. That is a sharp uppercut by Meldrick Johnson.
Finish with the hook.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Peters is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Went to the body there, but unable to connect.
You're doing great.
He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Throw him off with head movements. That's it. Throw him off with head movements. You have to double the jab. All right, look, he's timing you. Every time you come in, I want...
And round number 3 is underway. How about that left hand? Blocks that belt line well. Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand.
Use the ring, use the ring.
Johnson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
I have found most players in round 3. I've really given up on trying to play in the first 3.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. kid's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Johnson's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he could go through that door.
The way they've done power.
10 seconds remaining in this round. Three minutes gone by in this round.
Take a deep breath. This is your night. Keep closing the gap. When you get close to it.
Then it takes more stamina, but it's not necessarily a slower punch. It shouldn't be long in the punch. It's just still going to have some.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into.
Peters is ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on.
Use the jab.
And he ties up on the inside.
That's what I want to see.
A little head hunting with the right.
Keep working the jab. Good, good. Head and body, head and body.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. The kid scoring with that right hand. Johnson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Hit the body. Let it go. You got this one.
Good block there by Johnson. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching.
Unload.
Peters is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Johnson's corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beach, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
The kid's lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world, is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
Focus, relax.
Nice work, nice work.
Keep moving.
Flush right hand to the body. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Peters is left now getting into the mix. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Side to side.
Relax.
And he nails him with a headshot. Well done by Meldrick Johnson.
Jab, jab.
Yeah, you got this one. You got this one.
Solid left hand to the head. Peters is giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
Nice work with the overhand right.
You're not focusing.
Right to the belt line. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. To the head he goes with a left hand. The kid's doing well here, and now he's been spoken to about the low blows. Johnson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand.
Unload! Double up on your punches.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Peters is really bothering his opponent and the referee here. He just got tagged with another foul.
Use jab. Get off the rope. Move!
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. One of those fights were at the halfway point. I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A games. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Side to side, move your head.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. A nice block by Johnson.
Oh, you're doing great.
Able to get rid of that one. Halfway through the 7th round. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The kid's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Look at that. There he goes. He goes down from that headshot.
Get up! 1, 2, 3. Up.
Peters is going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Precision work with the left hand by Peters. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. And that's the end of round 7.
Jason, come. Nice and calm, right? How you feeling? He's counter-punching. You need to be aware of that, okay? And watch for the counter. You can't let this guy throw first. I mean,
We thought this fight would be heading in an obvious direction after watching the first few rounds. But here we are in round number 8. And Teddy, your scorecard shows this to be closer than expected. Johnson's done a fine job of getting himself back into this.
Yeah, he came out of the gate a little slow, but he's been picking up momentum ever since.
Peters' work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Good way to protect the midsection. Peters is trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that sponge. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit. You know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs.
Move your head. You
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Uppercut! Uppercut! Come on, kid, focus!
Comes across with a hook up top. Good body shot. The right hand came home.
Finish with a hook!
Johnson's on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And round 8 comes to an end.
Good.
Johnson's going to have to deal with a cut here now, Teddy. You can see that they're already working on it. But what's the one message you got to get across to your fighter when he's cut?
Well, the first thing you got to do is have his trust. You got to tell him, look, we'll do our job, you do your job. Go out there, act like a pro. This was always in the making. This was always in the script. That to be a champion, sooner or later, you're going to have to pass a test. This is your test. Go out there, act like you don't have a cut. Let us take care of that job.
Body shot! Body shot!
Peters has got to be really careful there, Teddy. I mean, he's leaving himself wide open.
And what's going to happen next? See, you know, he's leaving himself open. He hasn't paid for anything yet, but that will be coming before you know it.
Nice one. Go, go, go.
That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Halfway through the 9th round.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Keep moving!
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. He missed with that headshot. Right to the head with that right.
Finish with the hook.
The Kids tagged by that power shot. And now he scores with that left to the body. The Kids nailed. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Oh, that's a big hook right there. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Johnson's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, It has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Hook! Hook! Unload!
Peters is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Good right hand.
In and out! In and out! Hook! Hook!
Halfway through round 10. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Scored well with the hook.
Work the body, kid! Body shots!
And a smart counterpunch by Johnson.
Pace yourself!
Peters' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Able to block and counter back.
Relax!
Scoring well with that hook by Johnson. Peters' inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Coming to the end of round number 10, 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of round 10.
Pick his jab. That's how you pick his jab. When he throws the jab, don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up on your punches. I want to see them.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take it.
This has been a really good fight. Round number 11 now. Teddy, you've got it dead even. Johnson's taken punishment, though. He has been hurt in this fight. Obviously, he's still very much in it. But what effect could that have on these last few rounds?
Well, it can have all the effect in the world. What does he have left? We're going to find out.
Left and right! Left and right! Watch the hook!
Yeah. Oh, sick. All right.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
Move your head.
Unload! More punch!
The kid's tagged by a hook. 90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Peters' combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
That was a miss by Peters. Johnson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Pace yourself!
Last 10 seconds of this 11th round. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. And that's the end of round 11. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The kid's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
We got this. Last round.
Here it is, the final round of what has been a closely contested battle.
Hook!
rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Johnson. Johnson's defense has been just unbelievable tonight. I mean, Teddy, you take such appreciation seeing a guy putting forth his craft like this.
Yeah, you do, and that's why he's able to have such a long career. That's why he's able to be, you know, so consistently good, because he doesn't take a lot. He doesn't get worn out. He's fresh.
Unload! With the body, kid!
Halfway through this 12th and final round. What a hook to the head by the kid.
Move! Move! Let it go!
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Not precise at all by Johnson. There's that overhand right.
Relax, relax. Use your feet. Punch, punch.
And now he's targeting upstairs.
Use the ring, use the ring. In and out, in and out, in and out. Let's move.
10 seconds to go in this, the final round.
Keep your head moving.
Here's our ring announcer with the results of what was a very, very good fight. The kid's your winner by unanimous decision tonight.
I'm not so sure it was unanimous. I had it a little bit close. I had a split decision, but had the same man winning.
All three judges in agreement here ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
See if I can get it done with Wetner. Oops. I don't have heaps of power, but I'm heaps tough. But I can be cut fucking easy too. As far as easy as in this game anyway. Let's actually look at his stats. Okay, he's got a great left hook. He's got more power too. He's got a better left hook than I do. He's got better every punch basically. I mean, oh no, 15, 14, 16, 18. And I had, what was that? 18 on the right hook to the body. So both my body hooks are pretty good. 15, 14, 16, 18 and 2 8s. Oops. Okay, so I'm better on the jab, worse on the straight. Better on the right hook, but worse on the left hook. That's somewhat, you know, somewhat encouraging. It's not like it's better with every punch. But it's that power he's got. have gained some power back in my weight advantage, if I've got one.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for tonight's main event. 12 rounds among heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Blood's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight. Johnson's making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight.
Round 1 of 12.
Yeah, it won't take me more than like a couple of minutes to hang it up, bub.
Is there any advice that you can give in a matchup like this of speed versus speed, where maybe one guy can go and utilize a completely different tool, like try to be a power puncher on a given night, or do something ultra defensively that could be an advantage?
Yeah, misdirection. You know, the guy's going to be real keen, both guys, because they know they have somebody who's so fast in front of them. So start one hand. He's going to be looking, he's going to react. Start the right hand, just a little flinch to the right hand, throw the left hand instead. Misdirection.
And now a well-placed hook to the head.
Double up your punches.
Blood's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Halfway through round number 1. Now he ties up there. Johnson's left landing well.
Hook! Hook! Watch the hook!
Keep your distance.
Work the body!
Well-placed right hands from both men. Right to the body. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Well timed by Blood. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
And that does it for this round. Johnson's resting up after a round and where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, and to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. How about that? Bombs away to the head by Meldrick Johnson. Good combination to the head.
One, two. Get in there! Watch the hook! Watch the hook! Come on!
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Halfway through round number 2.
Finish with the hook! Uppercut! Uppercut!
Great movement to get away from those punches. Johnson's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Flush right hand to the head. Good two-punch combo by Blood. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
Get away from the corner.
Not able to land the headshot.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's all right. It's all right. Move away from the ropes.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Meldrick Johnson's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Round comes to an end, and it just boggles the mind time and time. We sit here ringside and we watch guys who waste time. They're out there just going through the motions, not firing off punches.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, you don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
A stinging uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. Good flush shot upstairs. Scored well up top.
Hit the body, baby. Body blow.
Johnson's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Blood. Nice block by Johnson. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress to a guy to try to go to the body?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
Look at that! The hook came home with ease. Blood's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Let it go.
Right to the belt line. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Ten seconds to go in this third round. Blocks the headshot.
You're letting this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around.
Johnson's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Able to show you his blocking ability. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Johnson's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Work the body, work that body.
Halfway through round number 4.
Come on.
That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Nothing there on the punch by Blood.
Unload!
Move your head, move your head.
Uppercut!
Blood's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Targeted counter punch by Johnson. 4th round now with its last 10 seconds.
Move.
And that's the end of round 4.
Keep it up.
Johnson's putting on a display of accuracy, and the punch numbers tell that story.
Don't take a break with this guy. Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay?
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Blood's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what to come back at him.
How about that left right there?
Let's go. Hey, keep fighting. Just let's go.
Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Halfway into round number 5 here. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Johnson.
Hook! Hook!
Blood's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Very well done by both men to fire off those right hands. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That was not well targeted by Blood. Blood's just rolling away, but that's not the answer at all, Teddy. These middle rounds has gone his opponent's way.
Yeah, if he had just a physical guy in front of him, so maybe it would be okay. Be entertaining, you know, he'd have a shot. But he has a good boxer, tactician in front of him. It's not working.
Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Meldrick Johnson showing good form with that right hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Hey, you got to get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Meldrick Johnson. Blood's hit by that power shot.
Hit the body, baby, body blow.
Pace yourself.
What impact from that uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. Blood's right hand scores well that time. He snaps a jab. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Johnson's defense is playing a prominent role in this fight, Teddy.
Yes, it is, and specifically what it is he has good fundamentals. He keeps those hands up real good, you know. They're attached, they're up around his chin, his elbows in. You know, he has a real shell there that's not easy to penetrate.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Meldrick Johnson.
The whole ring. Left and right, left and right.
Super hook by Blood.
Come on.
Little head knocking with that right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Uppercut.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And count down the final moments of this round. Blood's right hand scores well. Johnson's dominating this fight every which way, just punishing his opponent. And his opponent has the face to show that result.
Well, that's because all the punches that are being thrown, they're accurate punches, and they're all being thrown with bad intentions.
A stabbing right hand by Johnson.
Keep moving.
Johnson's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Blood's looking for a way to get this fight back on course, a course that can get him a victory. This isn't it, just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Focus.
At the halfway point of round 7. Well placed, straight right hand. Johnson's proving to be elusive. Blood's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. He just missed that shot up top.
Hook. Hook. Oh, keep your
A well-targeted hook to the head by Blood. Lands a big hook. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Start moving your hands. 1, 2, 3s. 1, 2, 3s. All right? More than one punch out there. More than one. We're in a fight.
Teddy's scorecard shows Johnson's up. No doubt about that. The past few rounds we've seen, he has just extended his lead. He has gained all momentum in this fight.
Yeah, he's very confident. He's got everything working. Obviously, he's in great shape, and he's following his game plan.
Johnson's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Blood's in a cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these punches are landing.
No, I would not call this guy in, from what I've seen, to paint my house. Because, I mean, this guy looks like he paints graffiti boards. I mean, he's just throwing stuff in there, like you said, and it's just... It's not making the picture you want to see. It's not accurate. It's not effective.
Commits to the straight right.
uppercut.
A solid true uppercut by Blood. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And a smart counterpunch by Johnson.
Finish with the hook. Finish with a up!
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Keep moving. Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Accurate hook. At this point, big shot. Not a good sign. He goes to the canvas for the first time tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
And that's the end of round 8. Johnson's well conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen out of some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
Right. Up and down, side to side.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Lutz is coming out here after being knocked down in the last round. Teddy, what are some of the things you look for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. I mean, you look at a house, you want to see, and you want to make sure that that basement is solid. There's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at his legs. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
Uppercut.
90 seconds into the 9th round. Good, solid right hand by Johnson.
Stop. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good biting, snapping shot by Blood. Missed the target with that hook.
Work the body. Work the body, kid. That's right.
Goes up top with a right hand. Last 10 seconds. Just as he did in that round we just watched. He's been doing everything the right way tonight, and the judges have to appreciate that.
Well, you would hope so. We appreciate it, and you would hope that those 3 judges, you would hope that they see it the right way.
Pace yourself. Hook! Hook! Go hit him! You're not focused.
Blood's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Oh, everybody will tell you, you can't get away with that. What a big, wide, sweeping whiff that was.
Well, you can get away with it if the guy doesn't want to throw back, but if this guy wants to start throwing back, then you're not getting away with it.
Combos, combos.
Right back to it to the head.
Pace yourself.
Nice, nice.
Oh, hands up, hands up. Relax, relax.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time.
Punch!
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And round 10 comes to an end.
Beautiful. I want another round.
Round number 11 scheduled for 12. Time to look at Teddy's scorecard. Johnson's out in front. Teddy, what does he have to do to secure this win?
Don't be like Billy Conn was years ago against Joe Louis in the late rounds, actually the 13th round, where all of a sudden his corner told him, just box, keep doing what you're doing, you can't lose. He said, no, I'm going to knock him out. Don't do that. Keep boxing.
That's an impactful right hand by Blood. Johnson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Unload, more punches.
He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Solid straight right hand. Blood's lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
Double up your punches.
Let it go. Focus.
Just like this.
Pace yourself.
There's a straight right hand. Blood's left working well that time.
Unload.
Good exchange. He fires back. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Blood.
Keep your distance.
Final 10 seconds.
Let's see some more head movement, champ. Come on. Deep breath. Stay with me. You got to do more to win this fight. Oh, that was good. That was good. You took a lot out of him that round. Just keep that up.
They meet up for the 12th and final time. The last round has arrived. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Blood.
Keep your head moving.
Let it go.
Nice block by Johnson. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. Blood's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
One. Unload. You're not focused.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. There's another left hand from him. Nice strike after catching one by Meldrick Johnson. A minute to go in the fight.
Work the body, kid. Body shot.
Keep working the body. Keep working the body.
Yeah.
Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Pace yourself.
Go. Go.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round. The fight is over, but now the debate begins. Who won that fight?
This is where you hope that the criterion for scoring a fight is understood by the judges, because if there's any gray area, you're going to be all over the place in this one. Very hard to pick a winner.
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by Johnson.
I don't think it was ever a question of who. It was always going to be how. Knockout or decision. We get a good decision here.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fights.
Middleweight James Toney. You can dethrone the champ. Let's go, champ. Holyfield will have the speed to actually counter this guy.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that. Well, they're scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round one now underway.
Keep pushing.
Teddy, obviously we have a matchup that the fans love, power puncher versus power puncher, but if you're one of the two trainers, what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking about defense. If I can be a little bit better on defense, my power's not going away. I'm still going to be okay in that area.
Good 1-2 by Evander Holyfield. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
Scores up top with a left. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Holyfield's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. And that's the end of round one. Johnson's putting forth an effort, but he's not being effective in that regard.
No, he's not. He's not landing when he needs to land. And it kind of reminds, he's a banger too. He can punch a little. It reminds me of an old saying that a trainer once told me. It doesn't mean anything to have a big punch. It's kind of like having a military weapon, a bomb. What good is it if you don't have a missile to get it to the target? Right now, he needs a missile to get that punch. He needs to set it up, and he's not doing that.
He missed with that headshot. Protecting his head well with his guard.
Hey, let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Holyfield's getting away with a headbutt here. Gets rid of that effort.
Watch the hook. Watch the hook. Come on.
Lands that hook to the midsection. Johnson's able to land a good, solid left hand. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later and something you got to start early and stay with.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. And that's the end of round 2.
Relax.
Johnson's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
I mean, real close.
And round number 3 is underway. And now he scores well with a straight right. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. A well-placed left hand up top. Halfway through this round, Johnson's doing a really good job of being defensively sound, of being patient, and waiting for that golden opportunity for some offense to come in the mix.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, he wants a lead out of his opponent right now so he can make a miss and bang, come right back with that hook.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Meldrick Johnson. Able to land the hook to the head. Holyfield's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
He's looking good. Looking good. And he's tired. Look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left.
Evander Holyfield's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard, the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Nice. Yeah, solid right hand lands from Meldrick Johnson. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in patterns. Same thing with a fighter.
Good-looking uppercut that time. Halfway through this round here. Not able to land the headshot. Nice solid hook by Holyfield. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Johnson.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Uppercut is wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook.
I know right now. More punches, baby. Punches and punches.
10 clicks of the talk. Combo lands to the head. Evander Holyfield's got nobody to blame but himself. I mean, he got hit much too much in that last round.
Well, he was throwing his punches from too close. He's giving up his height. You're throwing from that close, and you're going to get counted over it if your opponent wants to do that. Guess what? His opponent wanted to. He had the desire to do that, and he took advantage.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101. Counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
A crushing two-punch combo by Johnson. Little head hunting with the left.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Johnson's able to avoid that punch. Johnson's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. A nice jab by Evander Holyfield. Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. And round 5 comes to an end. Johnson's still got a great chance to win this fight, regardless of what you just saw in that last round. I mean, conventional wisdom down here is that it's a close competitive fight, that he's trailing on the scorecards. But you can tell this fight can turn at any moment.
Yeah, it's very close. I think right now, you got to be the guy. It's kind of like an argument. You get into an argument with someone, you want to have the last word. Whoever throws the last punches, you know, one guy throws 3, you come back with 4. Whoever's the last one to throw, he's going to win.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Able to dismiss that body shot. Holyfield connects with a huge right hand.
Don't let him get at you.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Evander Holyfield scoring with that right hand.
Keep working the jab. Good.
Jab.
Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Use the jab.
Look at that combination by Evander Holyfield. Halfway through round 6. He's needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Johnson. Unable to land clean by Evander Holyfield. Blocks that punch. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Evander Holyfield's getting an earful here. He's being reminded, you put yourself in position to win, but you have to stay on course in order to win.
Move that body more.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight. That was a fine block by Johnson.
1-2, 1-2.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Gets rid of that body shot.
Got this one.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
A headshot block.
Keep that head moving.
Halfway through the 7th round. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Evander Holyfield. Holyfield showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And this round comes to an end.
Breathe now. Deep breath. Deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight, man. Don't get careless out there, all right? Just keep boxing smart.
He's almost done.
You don't need that.
You
Throw
had
that
him
away.
there.
Let's go, let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's move out there. This guy's gonna win this fight if you don't take control, son. You got to take some control out there.
7 rounds in the books here. Teddy's got him trailing, but I think an opportunity does exist. I don't know that he's got it in him, but his opponent is not setting a pace that can't be overcome.
No, his opponent is staying just barely ahead of him. It's up to his corner now to let him know that, because sometimes...
Well, what do you say in a situation like this?
Well, I tell him because sometimes, believe it or not, a fighter doesn't know that he's not doing enough. He really doesn't. He's in a state of mind under pressure where he wants to believe that he's doing everything. You know, he's lying to himself a little bit. It takes a quarterman to tell him you're not doing as much as you think you are.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The halfway point of round number 8. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Able able to cover up that gut.
Come on, punch, punch, punch. That's it.
Good defense, just covering up down low. He has found his groove with this right hand.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Throwing a lot of punches here. Now his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you're fighting a guy who's smart, who's hard to hit, first of all, you got to shorten those punches up. If they're wide, they have no chance at all. And you got to go to the one place that's not moving. Guess where that is? Downstairs.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Unable to connect by Evander Holyfield. Johnson's in position to pull this out, and you can see his corner man is telling him just that. Don't worry about the fact that it's a close fight. Go out there and win it here in these later stages.
Oh, this is a wipeout. You're winning this fight. Just keep doing what you're doing. You got this. Just...
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Not able to land the uppercut. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. And he engages in the clinch.
Beat him to the punch.
Johnson's got to deal with a cut sheet. Evander Holyfield's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Solid right by Johnson.
Not focusing.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Evander Holyfield. Oh, Teddy, this has got to drive his trainer crazy because he's leaving himself wide open with these sweeping shots.
Well, you talk about that old saying, leaving the barn door open, and the horses are going to go out. Well, guess what? The punches, sooner or later, they're going to come in.
Tried the hook, didn't get it.
There you go.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9.
It's okay, let's go.
I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Okay, deep breath now, deep breath. Relax, relax. You all right? You need to just keep your hands up, Don't worry now. I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up and keep...
Johnson's legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
Pulls the trigger right, a big shot there. Meldrick Johnson's down by way of a beautiful combination. That was great work.
Yeah, and he helped himself or hurt himself by standing there right in the middle.
One, two, three, four.
but he's going to continue on, beating the count. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Meldrick Johnson. Good combination by Evander Holyfield. Meldrick Johnson's trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with his defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots. You can't block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at a time. They get through.
Nowhere close, that punch by Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Evander Holyfield. Chopping a little wood with that hook. Meldrick Johnson stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught.
1, 2. 1, 2. Come on.
Counting down towards the end. Johnson's crushed by a right hand. And just like that, he's able to turn things around. Remember, he was stunned. Now he's in control.
Hey, remember, when you have that eraser, that power, you can certainly get rid of a lot of mistakes.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. That was fucking amazing. I want another round like that. This is your fight, okay? You're in complete control of this fight. So,
You don't need that.
tight.
I'll throw that away.
Start of round number 11. Evander Holyfield's up on Teddy's scorecard. Just 6 minutes to go in this fight. Teddy, I assume at this point, just take some good advice from your corner and secure this win.
Yeah, you have the winning lottery ticket in your hand. Don't throw it in the garbage.
Well-targeted 1-2 by Evander Holyfield. Holyfield's combination that was landed moments ago is one of those examples of what every trainer would really like to have, and that's a fighter with good hand speed.
Yeah, and he's showing that right now. Now, the trainer in the other corner hopes he has a guy with good timing, because timing can negate speed.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. And he just holds on there. A solid uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. Halfway through this 11th round.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move. Move.
Evander Holyfield's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Holyfield's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Meldrick Johnson.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
He's tight. He's tight.
How about that left hand?
Just like that.
Johnson's defense is paying off now. Scored well with the left downstairs. And round 11 comes to an end. Evander Holyfield's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Keep your guard up. You have to keep your hands up.
You don't need that. I'll throw that away.
It is the final round. Here they go. Johnson's on the receiving end of a hook. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Johnson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Evander Holyfield's putting forth a great combination there. What heart, what guts to go the full route here. I mean, this fight, we predicted it would end early, and here they are going the distance.
Uppercut! Uppercut!
Evander Holyfield with a big right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And another right hand comes in.
Hey, you gotta get some of that too. Now, come on, let's go.
Not able to connect with the uppercut. Good work defensively by Johnson. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. Goes up top again. And now he's targeting upstairs. Overhand right can be so effective. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. Holyfield's combination punching is working well here. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Get out of there.
Johnson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Right back to the work up top. So two guys who everybody thought had no chance of hearing the final bell now wait for the judges' scorecards.
Explosions early on, but later on, just a little tap dancing.
Holyfield's dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with controlling range, going to the body. Great night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time at the fights. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Vitaly Klitschko's making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step. The Giant's not throwing any fuel onto the fire for his opponent. He's just making his way down to the ring in a way in which he's checking that time card, ready to punch in and get to work. Opening 3 minutes of this scheduled 12-rounder. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Vitaly Klitschko. Teddy, I assume many times in your career you were instructing a fighter that was going to face a fighter who just had the longer reach, flat out had it. What did you tell him? What did you try to cement in his head leading up to that fight?
You know, sometimes you get caught up when you're fighting a fighter with those great outstanding physical attributes like tallness and height, reach advantage. You start to think that only one way is the way to go. You got to force yourself to work your way in. I remind myself and I remind my fighter that you can step out and make the taller man give up his height. Walk him into traps.
Scores big with the hook to the head. Crashes home with a hook. Halfway through round number 1. The Giant's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Vitaly Klitschko. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Oh, and they decide to trade there. That's a nice right hand that time by the Giant. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Vitaly Klitschko's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
This is your fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Good accuracy with that uppercut. The left hand coming into play by Vitaly Klitschko. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Vitaly Klitschko. And just grabbing onto his opponent. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. A flush hook scores well for him.
Back to the body.
You can see that this is Vitaly's mindset right now. He wants to utilize the combination punches.
He wants to frustrate you a little bit. He'll get off the shots, and then he'll change his distance. He'll step out a little bit, get you to reach a little bit, and guess what? Chance for more combinations now on the back end.
He just missed that shot up top. Vitaly Klitschko's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Nice job there hooking to the body.
Come on, kid, focus.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Vitaly Klitschko. Scores with the uppercut. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Body shot lands. It was the right. Vitaly Klitschko's commitment to being judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats prove it.
You got it.
And round number 3 is underway.
Come on, kid.
The Giants well off the mark that time. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Fires off the hook. Look at that. That's a hook right to the flank. Left hook, right hand. Well done, especially to the body.
In and out. In and out.
Oh, a big shot. The hook lands to the body.
Back to the body.
Punch, punch.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Vitaly Klitschko's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Vitaly Klitschko's nickname is Dr. Iron Fist, but he's a doctor in real life, in the world of academia. He has a PhD in sports science.
And it goes again, it speaks again. It's not just a physical world inside that square circle. You have to take whatever your physical abilities are and put them to use and adjust at all times. Or be prepared to adjust at all times and under all terrain. Intelligence is part of the package. That is one of the reasons why he's successful.
That is a strong uppercut there. The Giants on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. And round 3 comes to an end.
Your speed, it's too much for him.
This is a classic example we're seeing here as we start round number 4 of just the busier guy taking the fight. He's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, my concern, though, Joe, I have one little concern.
What's
there.
that?
Well, is he winning the battles, but maybe going to lose the war because he's really wearing himself out. He's working so hard to get things done. Down the road, does he pay a price?
Vitaly Klitschko's almost got like a viper quality to it, doesn't he? He just gets in there, he attacks real quick, comes in, strikes before you know what hit you.
Yeah, he's very quick, and that is his style. He likes to get in, do his damage, and get out. Right now, his opponent can't match him with that physical ability. What he's got to do is try to time him on the way in.
That's a well-scored left hand by Vitaly Klitschko. Good flush shot upstairs. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Body shot, left hand. Not much action as he just ties up. Scoring with the right hand by Vitaly Klitschko. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Vitaly Klitschko doesn't have to reach too far down to generate a big uppercut. Right hand downstairs. There it is! He Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Keep circling away from that power.
Round number 5 has arrived. Good return fire that time. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. The Giant's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Oh! Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's over. This fight is over. Vitaly Klitschko's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy...
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 15 rounds of heavyweight action. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
15 rounds scheduled here in this much anticipated fight, and we are underway with round number 1. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Every fight takes on its own unique personality. This fight looks like it's going to be a matching of wits, a technical display.
Yeah, if it was a chess match, it wouldn't be a lot of knights jumping over to castles. It'd be a lot of pawns moving forward very steadily.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Teddy, many famous fighters, especially heavyweight champions, are known for their signature punch, like Rocky Marciano and his Suzuki. But for Muhammad Ali, he's known for his signature shuffling on the feet, the Ali shuffle.
Yes, he is. And, you know, it makes me think a little bit sort of like if you were going to buy a real fancy car. You know, when somebody wants to sell you something, wants you to believe in them, they give you something first, maybe a band, or entertainment, and then they take you into the showroom. And, you know, now you're ready to see the car. Well, that's what that is. That's the band. That's the entertainment. And then the show is about to begin. And it's an unbelievable show with those quick hands and those combinations.
That's a huge left hand from Muhammad Ali. Solid right by Muhammad Ali. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Ten seconds to go in this round. Norton's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. And we come to the end of round number 1. Ali's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver, that body shot. You know, that's like going into a restaurant, you get a stain on your jacket, you know, and the stain just doesn't come out. You know, you go to your cleaners, it's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. The trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Parries that punch intended for the head. Halfway through round number 2. Muhammad Ali's right hand scores well that time. Good block by Ali. Norton's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Muhammad Ali blocks that punch. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
seconds remaining in this round.
You're fighting his fight. You're fighting on the inside with this guy. Now I want you to use the ring and keep your distance. Left, right, left, right. You need to double up your punches all night long. Double them up.
And round number 3 is underway. Muhammad Ali's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. He comes with the straight right hand.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ.
Ali's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Good 1-2 by Norton.
That's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting.
And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
What the old-timers want to see, combination punching by Muhammad Ali. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. He scores with the jab there. There's another right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
10 seconds to go in this third round. Now there's the jab. And we come to the end of the round.
Just breathe, relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
Ali's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. You see him holding on. How important are these mental gymnastics that Muhammad Ali twists and turns, like his pre-fight antics with Sonny Liston, in terms of him getting the results that he wants?
Well, I think he looks for two things. It's the double-edged sword. One is that, you know, he can kind of invade the psyche of his opponent, weaken him a little bit. But it's also for himself. It's to build himself up, to give himself something to aspire to, something to make sure that he lives up to. Puts himself on a spot that now he has to be sure that he handles.
Blocks that belt line well. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Norton. Look at Muhammad Ali and his ability to avoid punches here. He's got it every which way. He's slick, he's smooth, he blocks and parries. Good defense. Really good job by Ali.
Relax, relax.
10 seconds to go in the fourth. Ali's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
Keep throwing that jab, all right? Keep throwing that jab.
Round number 5 has arrived. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Ali's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. A little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. A stabbing right hand comes in by Muhammad Ali. Oh, you gotta like that hook by Norton. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Wow! I'll tell you, what a great job by Muhammad Ali's opponent that time. Listen, Ali's the better fighter. Ali's got more experience, but just going out there and making it happen, throwing enough stuff, sometimes it works. This is the Muhammad Ali that so many have come to love. A Muhammad Ali that'll take the tough times and turn them into the great times. Can he pull it off after being knocked down?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Solid left hand to the head. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Left hand came after the jab.
All right, come on, let's finish this. Keep going, just keep going. You're doing great, but let's keep working out there, all right? Don't save anything, just let it go.
You need to cover up more.
Muhammad Ali's got to be so careful here, Teddy. He was knocked down in the last round, and you know his opponent's going to be gunning for him here at the start of this round.
But this is where you walk a tightrope, so to speak, because if he's too careful, as you alluded to, guess what? His opponent walks in, and the fight's going to get stopped. So, yeah, he's got to be smart, but he's also got to pitch something at his opponent, chuck something at his opponent to keep him off a little bit, too.
Norton's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counter-punch.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. All that talk from the Louisville lift. Now he's got to prove he's got some guts. Muhammad Ali is down again. You know, that knockdown has really affected Ali. That wasn't the kind that you just easily overcome. There are still lingering effects here. Good work by Muhammad Ali on the outside, staying out there at that safe zone, but still scoring on his own. He scored well after being hit himself. Oh, what an uppercut. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Muhammad Ali.
There's no need to be on the inside, Jim.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
Keep those hands up.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Muhammad Ali. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Keep working the body.
Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gainer.
Yeah, obviously it gives you confidence, but you know what? it can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not.
How so?
Joe, I've had guys where the worst thing that happened to them in a fight was when they scored the knockdown, because they thought it was just going to keep happening. And they thought about only the punch they landed, not how they set it up. So they got away from the game plan.
Don't take a break with this guy, you hear me?
I don't know that there's any hope here as we start this new round. He's been knocked down numerous times already tonight, including the last round.
And I'm sure on that fateful night with Corrales and Castillo, when Corrales had already been on the floor 2 times, his mouthpiece was out, it looked like it was over. I'm sure nobody thought that it was only beginning, and it was. Corrales came back and scored a knockout.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities in it. Muhammad Ali's met by a left hand. Nice strike after catching one by Muhammad Ali. Norton's punch is far off the target. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Muhammad Ali.
Hey, let's go out there now. Come on. Let it go.
Move! And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus for me.
10 seconds to go in the 7th. Oh, what a whiff by Norton. Ali's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. And the round comes to an end.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? And you are winning this fight.
Teddy's scorecard through 7 rounds. Norton's up on Teddy's scorecard, but we know with what we've seen so far, this could change quickly. He's been hit.
Yeah, he has a bad habit, and he's been hit for one reason. That bad habit of pulling back from punches. Every once in a while he does it, he gets away with it. But every once in a while he misjudges the distance, and he gets nailed.
Super 2-punch combo by Norton. Muhammad Ali is doing exactly what he told us he would do. Now, he was stunned earlier in this fight, but he's sticking to that game plan.
You know, I like that. You know, I want to see how a guy behaves under pressure. He hasn't panicked, you know. He still believes in his identity, believes in his talents, his abilities, and he's going to stay that way unless the guy convinces him later on.
Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Ali's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
And from long range, solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
It's over. The fight is over. Ali's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. Norton's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
Cover up! Cover up!
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Teddy, you think this is the kind of matchup where we're going to see a lot of movement?
Yeah, I think you will. Especially if the faster fighter gets his way. He's going to want to go take a stroll in the park a little bit, Joe, and make sure that the low endurance fighter is going to have to do some extra pacing.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Good way to protect the midsection. Excellent 1-2 by Lewis.
Close the gap, champ. Come on, shorten it up.
That right hand over the top lands flush. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Crusher's hit by a counter punch there. Nice work on the right hand by Crusher. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Lewis. Targeting a left hand to the body. Off to the side. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. End of round one. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for. His judgment in this kind of situation.
Now look, you can score punches with your jab easy, okay? Easy. I need you to string together more punches.
Lewis is doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Hits him in the mug with the right. Crusher's nose is starting to bleed. Fine looking right hand by Crusher. Crashes home with the uppercut. Jab and a straight by Lewis. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
No, he missed that right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Crusher's got to be really careful here. That eye is an absolute mess. The cut is really bad. In fact, it could call for an end to this fight at any point.
Well, Joe, the key is where the cut is. It's above the eye, and that means that the flow will go into the eye and, of course, impair the vision. That is what the referee is going to be looking at.
Lewis has done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Solid right by Lewis. Crusher's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. And we come to the end of round number 2. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
And round number 3 is underway. And he's holding.
Keep moving, keep moving. Come on, man.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Lewis has got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just bite down and fight a little more.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
Good one. That's what I want to see. Nice, nice.
Crushers nailed by a huge hook. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Keep working that jab. Shake it off, shake it off. It's all right,
Off target with that hook. Crusher's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Lewis is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Crusher.
That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? Doing good. Just keep it up. You won that round, all right? You won that.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard.
Lewis has earned good marks, taking all 3 rounds.
Yeah, not eventful some of the rounds. Not a lot to separate the two guys. But I think that his jab has carried the day.
Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by Lewis. Lewis's right hand scores well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. What a big shot. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Let the fist go. Let him go. 2, 3, 4.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Solid, and for the second time tonight, he goes down. And it's all over. Lewis's bombs away worked again. Knockout victory for him. That's what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.